Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening tonight, guys. We're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. I got a 4,090 in. I finally pulled the trigger. After all these months, I was waiting for a deal during GDC, and it never popped up, unfortunately. And here we are, with a 4,090. And to be perfectly honest, I thought I was going to draw more wattage. Everyone was claiming that it has wild transients and stupid shit and draws so much power, and it's only drawing 400 watts. Only 400 watts! During a stress test, I was running Overwatch and it was drawing 130 watts, so yeah. And I was playing Overwatch, and yeah, in training grounds, basically I'm just stuck at 600 FPS and it runs at about 30% utilization, which is fucking hilarious, so yeah. Good shit. Good. Good evening, Needle. Good evening, guys. Happy fucking Tuesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Ah, yes. Well, there's that. Uh-huh. Anyways, we're gonna get into the tubes here tonight, guys. I also got a hand cam. I don't have a button for it. I should get a button for it. I don't have a button for it. Yeah. Unrelated, and I've had a cam for a while. Oh my god, look, it's a hand. You guys get to see my hand now. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Wow, such an advanced stream, I know. Even bigger hand cam, look at that. Yep, just sitting there on the side of the screen, because I know you guys just wanted to look at my hand. Isn't it doing amazing things? Like, look at that. Look at my fingers go. Doing a lot here. Good evening, guys. Yep. I mean, all the other kids are doing it, so I figured why not, right? Yep. Yep, there's just a thing sitting over there. Yeah. For other people, it's more interesting, mainly in that it moves. Uh-huh. And this is a normal sized mouse pad too. Yeah. Actually move it further to the side. I'm gonna end up in the middle of the screen though. I mean, I can move it. I can do a bunch of different things. I can move it above there. I move it below my camera, then it's in the way of health bars and shit. That. It's almost too far into the screen though. If I put it to the side, so when I turn off my camera, I can just take over my spot for my cam. Good. Anyways, apparently my video card also makes some weird, hideous foil wine, but hopefully I can bake that out. It's different than the coil wine I had on my motherboard was much worse. This is really, really high-pitched. I can just barely hear the hiss from it, but the moment I start up, like, for instance, a stress test like this, I can hear it start hissing at me. Pretty sure I could get used to it. I'm going to try baking it out, too, which means I'm just going to run a stress test and see if it can just basically get worn in. Essentially get worn in. See what happens with that. But yeah, I was actually unimpressed. 430 watts. I thought it was gonna be like 600 or something. It's not. It's actually not. I do like Furmark. I did Furmark already. It didn't really do much outside the ordinary. Uh, doing like 440. So it's basically almost not that much more than LCCT. It's doing 420 watts, that is. I have the side of my case off. Never-ending overclock. Weird shadow thing going on here. I don't know if you guys can see that. Well, as in Overwatch is doing a weird thing, like it looked like it had, right there. Well, if it burns out, send it back in a new one. Whole reason for stress testing is to make sure that I don't have any problems with it. Sending it back to company Newegg Amazon is much, much easier than it is to arm it through manufacturer. It's also more costly for manufacturers, so at the end of the day, they're held accountable for making shite products. Probably furry Taurus. Yep, the depth of the butthole. Yep, this is the fiery butthole. Look at it in all its glory, guys. I haven't actually upgraded. Let's see. I think what happens here is basically the card just gets thermal throttled anyways, and it can't really completely stretch out. When I was running, at least it's running at a higher megahertz. When I was in Overwatch, it's only running at like 2750, and it's supposed to run at 2900 megahertz. I don't know exactly what that means. It could also just be that it's not clocking up because there's not enough load. Unfortunately. It's also running basically at the same temperature as my 2080. But that being said, it also has a 4x cooler, which I think is almost 4 times the girthiness of my 2080 cooler, which I'm not exactly for. Not a huge fan of that. Take a look at this. I had to modify my case in order to accommodate its girthiness. Check that out. I had to cut out my, three and a quarter or 3.5 drives, or 3.25. I think it's 5.5 and 3.25. 3.25 drives are pretty rare now. Even like SSDs, older ones are 2.5s, and now SSDs are NVMe too. So it's seen its days, and I still have like 5.25 or 5.5 slots above that too. Yeah. My case has been here. It actually had a drive slide underneath it, where a drive cage you could put 4 3.5s into it. That I took out, and then finally took this one and had to cut it down so the card could fit in. I don't have a small case either. My case is relatively decently sized. That's crazy. Yeah. Input leg is fixed. Ah, good. I don't think your input leg is ever fixed. Oh, you know what we haven't done in a while? There we go. The lowest I've gotten is 146. The worst thing about this is figuring out whether or not it's added input latency to... It shouldn't. To my computer. Once again, that's the reason you get a reflex analyzer. I don't have a reflex analyzer. I had maybe 20 ms better on average the other day when I was trying to. I didn't do this prior to taking my 2080. Fleshy human meat bag, guys. Fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible to have consistent scoring, for instance. Yeah. Like this is not ideal in how you should be testing whether or not there's more input delay on your system. '80s. Sure they do. Do I think it matters? Not really. People cheat at fucking everything. They can. My favorite one to bring up is Fall Guys. Fucking Fall Guys. Fucking Fall Guys, guys. Let me try my other monitor. I don't think this should be worse. Yeah, it added about 20 ms to things. Maybe 30. Would it be easy to write a cheat for? Yes, it would. Best time I've gotten is 146. Although I don't routinely do this. Depends on the time of day I test it. Depends on the day, too. Because I'm a flesh, a human meat bag! But generally around 180. So, not bad. .8 percentile. Yeah, that's like literally about halfway through the distribution. 180 is like right down here. Off the tip edge, and then 146 is down here. People down here 100% are cheating, like in the 100 to 125 range. And below that, 100% cheating down here. Maybe you are a savant, so someone that maybe potentially has some mental issues, mental health issues. Particularly because it can adjust your brain in certain ways, and you're just going to be a lot better at certain things and a lot worse at a lot of things. But you can be potentially be really, really good, like basically a neuron wired to a finger. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be there, but it's also very possible. Yeah, anti-cheat, we covered it yesterday. I have a video up on it if you're curious about that. We talked about, who was it? Homeless, almost homeless or something like that. Basically discussed it. Went over his video, reacted to it, basically added more commentary to it too. Alright, let's move along to... Maybe there's a better version of this. It said there is a new one. With more burning sensation, more burning. Even more burning. All they did was add a warning message. It did nothing. It did nothing. Yep. It is using the same amount of power. Occasionally I'm seeing some graphical corruption. I don't know. That's usually an indicator that your video card can be bad. And I hope it's not the case and it's just an issue with the driver or something. 4090s are still relatively new, so. Huh? Bit the bullet, guys. I mean, I had my 2080 for probably close to 4.5 years, 4 years? I don't know when they came out. Yeah, so I had a 2008 for a really long time, and never really needed to upgrade it, so I suspect I'll keep 4090 for quite a while, too. Yeah. By the way, guys, the 12-pin connector, the 12V8 PWR connector is a piece of shit. I know who came up with the standard. The pins are much smaller. And there's basically half the number. If you have to put in 4 or 6-pin connectors, that is like 12 pins, right? And with this, there's only 12 hots. And with this, there's only 6 hots. Excuse me. Yeah, 6 hots. It's like half the number of hots, and the pins are like 30% smaller. And as such, it's kind of... yeah, makes you question. Dial-up latency, yeah. Dial-up eyeball latency, or dial-up human latency. Not really the same thing as input delay. LTT hack. Foreign music. On here. Oh my god, chicken and bikini. They really, really. YouTube really wants me to watch this. I have not watched this. This has been on my feed. Just keeps popping up in my shorts for approximately a year and a half now. This has been here. It keeps popping up. I have not clicked on it, and it keeps sending it to me. Unhinged rant about motherboards. Okay. We owe you an explanation. Our Ryzen 7950X 3D review is late, but worth it? It's not. It's not worth it, that is. Achilles tendonitis. I have insertional Achilles tendonitis. It's different than heel drops. I'm supposed to do heel lifts, which is where I go up like this. Heel drops are if you have just a normal tendonitis. Heel lifts are for insertional tendonitis, which is at the base where your Achilles tendon connects to the bone. What do we got going on here? I upgraded to a 7950X 3D and regret it. Huh. Speaking of which, guys, remember I was talking about the grass is always greener? And I was like, well, at this point, maybe I'll just get a 7950X 3D and then sell my 13900K. And lo and behold, that's actually what I'm going to do. I don't know if I'm going to sell it yet, but I'm definitely going to try out 7950X 3D. Because I am really, really curious about the X3D cache and its impact on gaming. And there's nothing for basically multiplayer benchmarks out there, unfortunately. And the 7000 series in general tends to be about as fast, not always, but about as fast as the 13,000 series for peak cores, relatively speaking. Yeah, I couldn't help myself. I literally couldn't. It kept bugging me, and it kept bugging me, and it kept bugging me. We'll see, though. But now I have to get used to my 4090 before I even try a different processor. Chronicle Explained. Ah, that's the trailer we watched. Don't really care. Let's see. She's being promoted. I've seen her too. Yeah. Are you just connected to my YouTube feed? Is that what's going on here? I camped out all night at Microsoft. If you watch all my if you watch all the same videos as me, all of a sudden you get the same recommendations. To buy the 7950X 3D on launch day, but I don't think it was worth it. I actually think that you'd have a better chance of getting these processors at launch day compared to now. I had to basically watch a couple different websites in order to actually get my hands on one. I bought it through B&H. And with the amount of people that we had to fight off to be first in line, should have been our first clue. It's been roughly 2 weeks since AMD launched their flagship CPU. Let's see what they're doing wrong. Up to 5.7 gigahertz, 128 megabytes of L3 cache, the literal perfect gaming processor. This is the chip that AMD
they really fucked the pooch by not putting cache in both cores or both chiplets.
The Ryzen 7000 series in anticipation of these
X3
processors, and I'm not sure that was the right move.
Because it's fucking 6 months later, and then they upcharge for it.
To upgrade this PC right here, because we're giving it away, and I wanted to make sure that the winner was getting the absolute pinnacle of performance. By the way, if you want to win this, we're giving it away on March 24th at noon Eastern over on our Twitch channel, so come join us over there. And the only reason I can afford to do that is because Micro Center is sponsoring today's video, and it's March Monitor Madness at Micro Center. And what good is having an amazing computer like this one if you don't have a great monitor to go with it? Micro Center has gone mad all March with their new Monitor Madness. You can stop in to check out all their X27QC 14.
If you do actually want to get like a new piece of hardware, Micro Center is really where you want to go, because they basically do almost exclusively in real life, and they go out of their way to try and make sure that basically it gets into the hands of someone that isn't going to resell it. Doesn't always work, but it's a better chance than, for instance, like shopping Newegg or something.
40p 165 hertz for only $199.99. The Acer 1440p 144 hertz ultrawide's going for $299.99.
for you. You can shop their deals all
Just
month
calling
long.
out
Whether you're a seasoned PC builder or a first-time shopper, Micro Center is there to help you with their knowledgeable associates and wide range of PC parts.
Still going.
To their build, limit one per customer. Their monitor on one of our live streams, 50E. This will tilt. For storage, we have.
Jesus Christ,
so
is he actually going to talk about the CPU and why he doesn't want it?
Coming in from over there with those three for us, and
holy fuck, is this whole thing an ad?
But this is a powerful high build. I thought I benchmarked everything properly. I went through AMD's website to verify that I checked high refresh rate, 1440p or 4K.
Yeah, they are.
PC.
Yeah, they are. It is like, what is it? It used to be Fry's prior to Micro Center. Now it's Micro Center. Micro Center is almost exclusively like a tech, a computer geek place to go. It's like Best Buy, if they were smart, probably would kind of cater more to like what Micro Center does, but they don't. And they kind of, I don't know, I guess if selling washing machines and refrigerators is where you want to be for geeks. So, holy shit.
Up the X3D after we had already had the 7950X loaded into this system. So I decided to compare the two to see what's the upgrade difference between the X3D and the 7950X. And the difference in this system, when I benchmarked it, had me baffled. I thought I benchmarked everything properly. I went through AMD's website to verify that I checked off every single section of how to prep my PC to utilize the 3D V-cache, and
my plan is to do exactly what some other people have done, which is I'm going to put all of my processes onto the frequency cores, and I'm going to use the P cores and manually move my games to the P cores. Normally, if you want an all-in-one solution, guys, I think the 13,000 series is a much better place to be right now, or get a 7800 X3D. But if you want to do a manual jobber, which is basically what I do anyways, I've used Process Lasso for years at this point, it's kind of just second nature. If you want to do like a custom jobber, I think the 7950 X3 might actually have potential to be basically better than a 13900K, but 13900K out of the box definitely does everything better. Like, as far as like putting stuff on the right cores, it generally will put the right processes, including games, onto your P cores, and then it'll move your background process to the E cores. Stuff that it should do. It doesn't always do it, but I think it's in a better place than AMD is, because AMD just started doing this.
Couldn't figure out the reason I had the numbers that I got. So
probably did something wrong. And this is not a tuber I've heard of before. I thought he was going to come up with some sort of argument that I haven't heard of before. Good evening, Martian, by the way. And yes, I do plan on playing games tonight, guys. All right. In the background, I'm casually drawing 400 watts. Don't mind.
I benchmarked this system a total of 6 times. Each resolution for each chip that we had. So
oh my god, 6 times.
1440p and 4K, once for the X3D, once for the 7950X. And if we take a look at our 1080p benchmarks, it's all over the place. The CPUs are either directly matched, or in a game like CSGO, the 7950X
CSGO is one of the games that you have to put on the frequency cores, because it'll try and put it on the cache cores, and you want it on frequency cores instead, which are slightly higher.
Wins by 9%, or in a game like Cyberpunk, the 7950 X3D wins by 9%.
Is he just fucking GPU bound, guys? What is going on here? Because this is definitely not the numbers that other reputable benchmarkers have come up with. So,
but for the most part, they were dead even. There was no discrepancy between these two chips, which is not the way it typically works when it comes to CPU.
I believe this is what happens when you have a GPU bottleneck.
Benchmarking, because typically the lower resolution you go, the more CPU bottlenecked you are, and therefore getting a faster CPU will help you out. And I thought, wow, I'm really
he's testing multiplayer games at least.
Screwing this up if my X3D chip is not going faster at 1080p. But then the higher in resolution we went, the more confused I got, because at 1440p, in the games where these chips were dead even, the 7950 X3D started to pull ahead, or in a game like CSGO where the 7950X won, the X3D closed that gap at least a little bit. There are still a few games like Fortnite or COD or Returnal where they are identical, but there's more wins than losses for the 7950 X3D at 1440p.
This is definitely not the same benchmarks that other benchmarkers have got. Tech reviewers.
And then at 4K, The 7950X3D has its best showing yet. 1% faster in Returnal, only 3% slower in CSGO, 4%
GPU
faster
bottleneck?
in Cyberpunk, 5% faster in God of War, 4% faster in Hogwarts Legacy, 4% faster in Witcher 3, 2% faster in Fortnite, and dead even with COD. And I was pulling my hair out benchmarking these CPUs, trying to figure out why is the X3D so bad at 1080p? What am I doing wrong? Everything else looks in line. I quadruple checked all of my setups. I thought I was doing something wrong because of the amount of things you have to do to get the X3D ready for gaming. I checked my BIOS. I made sure the game bar was installed. Game mode was
Windows
on.
OS
We're set to
scheduling
balance
needs a big
performance
update,
and
yes.
the power options on Windows. And when I was at the end of my rope, I went and watched a few reviews, and then I remembered the 7900 XTX performs poorly at lower resolutions. It's not the CPU, it's the graphics card. So that means my bench
He has 600,000 subscribers, guys.
benchmark numbers make a lot of sense for the PC we built. It's meant to run at 1440p or 4K, not the theoretical land of benchmarking of 1080p or 720p gaming. And honestly, when you view the X3D CPU in reality of who's going to be actually buying it, it's not always a sensible upgrade. Because while on paper the X3D performs really great at 1080p, number one, that's with high-end NVIDIA GPUs, not AMD's GPUs.
That doesn't
Number two,
matter.
if you're buying a
He did something wrong here.
$700
Tech
CPU,
power
you're
up.
typically going with a higher-end GPU, which means you're not going to run it at the theoretical level. You're going to run it at 1440p or 4K, depending on what refresh rate you want to run at. And so, on average, the X3D chip performed roughly 1% worse at 1080p versus the 7950X, 1% faster at 1440p, and 2.2% faster at 4K. And I just gotta wonder, is the wait actually worth
There's
it?
a
So I had
7950X
ton
right
of
there.
fun waiting out for this chip at Micro Center.
Relative
We were the
performance,
first person in
7950X,
line at 11 p.m.
225.
up until about 6 a.m. Whereas when we waited out for the
And depending on which way you want to
4090
set
at
up the
Micro Center, we got there at
7950X3D,
about the same time, and
253.
we were about
This is at
7th in
720p, which is
line with
mainly,
dozens of more
so there's
people
no
showing
GPU
up
bottleneck in
throughout
any way,
the
shape, or
night.
form.
And I think this goes back to the confusion that I've had with
Do
AMD
1080p.
this generation. The
7950X.
7950X didn't make a whole lot of sense to
7950X
people
3D
because
stock,
they were
and you can
waiting
set it up
for
to
the
prefer cache,
X3D.
which does
The
these better.
7950X, with its 16 cores and its ability to go to its full clock speed on both CCDs and not hampered by the X3D V cache, actually is a really great chip. However,
There's
because
7950X 3D
AMD told
or
people
X.
that the X3D was coming, a lot of people didn't buy the 7950X. But now that we're here, the performance difference in reality on games that you're gonna play at the resolution
That's
you're
tech
gonna play
power
at
up,
with
and
the graphics
tech power
card
up is
that
pretty
you're
much in
going
line
to
with
use,
pretty much
it
every
doesn't make a
other
ton of sense to even pick it up. But even
reputable
that is a
benchmarker.
chicken and an egg scenario because the 7950X is so much cheaper than the 7950X 3D and makes a lot more value sense now. Even though they
I wouldn't recommend anyone to buy 7950X 3D unless you have a lot of money. I would recommend to get the 7800X, which is X3D, which there have been simulated benchmarks. Tech Power Up did some. Gamers Nexus, no. Hardware Unboxed also did some. And yeah, it's probably going to be the breadwinner unless they really pound the frequency down, which they might, but you should be able to overclock that, so that's not really a big deal.
They launched at the exact same price of $699.99. You can find the 7950X on Micro Center for $573, which is 18% cheaper, or about $100.
Yeah, I thought he was going to bring up some sort of weird issue I didn't hear about or some of the nuances.
Like if you want to buy 32 gigs of RAM with it,
No, it
they'll
actually
bundle
kinda
that
looks like
together
he
and
might
you're
have
walking out
tested
the
this
door
wrong,
with the CPU
guys.
and RAM for $599.99. Or if you want to throw in an X670E motherboard with 32 gigs of RAM, you're looking at only
Also, ad spot, more ads.
$834.99.
Like half his video is literally a fucking ad.
Cents versus going
Yeah.
FPS.
Nope. That is a big nope, guys. Anyways, moving along. I thought we'd see something interesting in there. Yeah, no. Nope. 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 Should we see what AV is bitching about? No review. Yeah, like 7800X3D, I think launches in a week and a half. A week. The 7800X 3D is literally going to be available less than a week from now. What is this? What is this about? LTT hack. This is about the Debauer, where he basically just fed a bunch of voltage and wattage, basically fed a bunch of wattage into his XTX and actually improved the performance by 30%. I'm curious. We aren't going to watch the whole thing. Ryzen GPU cost. Does Energy Rail support rebar?
Welcome back to Harbour Unboxed.
Next question. What are your thoughts on the LTT hack and what YouTube does and doesn't do?
Oh, this has nothing to do with hacking the XTX, the 7900 XTX. This is about Linus's channel getting hacked. Oh, yeah, no, don't care. Monitor setups. What is this about?
Experiences have been about issues while using it.
One big nothing burger. That was, yeah.
Why is that an issue with?
I would slot that one under possibly misdirected / maybe not something. And if you guys don't know what I'm doing in the background right now is I'm baking my 4090. Either it'll fail, which probably will not, but it'll fail, or maybe get some of the coil wine out of it. I'll juice some of the coil wine out of it by baking it. Not baking it in an oven, which is another way you can do things, but rather just getting really hot.
But not with AMD. So this is.
I've seen complaints from people on the Hub Discord about NVIDIA GPU experiences. Have been issues while using multi-monitor setups. Why is this an issue in NVIDIA but not in AMD? Well, they do things differently, but I'm actually kind of curious here what this is about. I use a lot of multi-monitor. I have 3 monitors on my main PC right now.
At least as to
and it always bugs me whether or not it might be costing me some performance or input latency.
I talked about it years ago with my editing rig. I have 3 4K 144 hertz panels, 32-inch MSI models, and I originally had I think it was the RTX 3090 I started with. Wouldn't wake up from sleep. I had to unplug, reconnect cables, or turn off the monitor, turn it back on, or sometimes that didn't work. The cable trick worked, or vice versa. It was a real pain in the backside. And that was pretty much every single time I had to wake up the monitors. When
I thought Chris lived, the guy on the left. I thought he lives in the UK.
You know, one would wake up, or none would wake up, or 2, or whatever. It was just a bit of a mess. Put in the 600 XT, never have that problem ever. They just always wake up every single time. So I struggled with the GeForce GPU for quite a few months, hoping driver updates or something would fix it. I did hear at one point that it was solved, but I've never gone back to confirm that, because once you get a professional PC working that's used for professional use, you don't usually like to mess with it too much. So the 600 XT.
Speaking of which, one of the reasons I spent so much money on a 4090 instead of an XTX.
Adobe Premiere and stuff.
Yeah, I literally just don't want to change it.
With that.
That's what it comes down to.
People often ask why I'm using a 600 XT with Premiere, but it works just fine. We have GH6 cameras, or at least I do on my end, 5.7K footage, and it plays back really well. The GeForce GPUs will certainly know better in that regard. So the problem, at least for me, definitely existed. It's not people making this up, and I've seen countless users complain about, I think in particular, triple monitors, but I think it even would happen with dual monitors, right? With GeForce GPUs not waking them up. And as someone that
referring to
uses graphics cards for testing monitors and doing a lot of that, you probably have a bit more insight, perhaps.
Yeah, I think the issue with multiple monitors, and it comes down to, there's all sorts of other technologies that can impact this. Things like DSC, or display stream compression, is something that's talked about a lot in terms of weird GPU behavior and causing problems. It really just comes down to the display engine on the GPU, and often there's multiple states, power states and clock states, that the display engine can run at. Often people complain about things like idle power with multiple monitors being very high on some GPUs, other GPUs being very low. That all just depends on how much pixel throughput the GPU can do at different states. And so as the display engine works, and typically once you start adding more displays in, particularly 4K high refresh displays, the display engine needs to start clocking higher and higher, using more power,
that's
using
fine.
more capabilities to just simply
I
push through all the pixels. So typically people with single monitor setups,
That's the 3090, wasn't
nice
it?
and low, it's going to be not particularly highly utilized. Single monitor setups, it can clock down nice and low, higher and higher, using more power, using more capabilities to just simply engine needs to
That was
start
a
clocking
3090.
higher and higher, using more power, using more capabilities to
Never
just
seen one in
simply
Florida.
push through all the
4090?
pixels. So typically people with single monitor setups, it can clock down nice and low. It's going to be not particularly highly utilized. But then with, again, multi-monitor setups and having to do all these connections and things, it starts to have to utilize it more. And like with anything, the more you utilize something, the more likely you are to run into various bottlenecks. Of course, it shouldn't be an issue because 4K, multiple 4K displays is supported on these products. But yeah, I agree with your general thoughts on NVIDIA being a bit less stable at the moment for multiple GPUs.
It's one of the things. It's one of the things that's not really tested either. Is like gaming performance with multiple monitors, clone monitors, stuff like that, which matters a lot to people that stream. Streaming is a very small subset of gamers, though. So
outputs better than NVIDIA. NVIDIA DSC
it also pertains to these guys because they
had
stream.
a few
So
issues with them over the years. Things like remember the original Samsung Odyssey monitor? It was like 5120 by 1440 at 240 hertz or something. So very high resolution.
oh,
high
Micro Center,
refresh
yeah,
rate.
they're very,
Again,
very.
they needed
I'm
pretty
basically
good
dead
quality
center between
cables.
three.
There was some
2
issues
are in
with
Chicago and
multiple
one's in
monitors
Minneapolis, and they're
with that
basically the same
setup
distance
would,
apart from me.
Start
So
down resing and down.
I could drive to one
down
for
the
4 hours.
resolution and
That doesn't mean
using
I
Chrome
like
subs
whatever's
and
there
all
in
sorts of
stock
weird
so
things
do
when
when I
you had
get there.
multiples of those set up. And yeah, and I just found at the time that, like you, that AMD GPUs seem to
Mine doesn't have
handle
a
those things
blowhole on it.
better, just working a bit better out of the box.
I wish mine had a blowhole. It doesn't.
AMD GPUs definitely will almost.
I would rather have had a
always
Founders
run
Edition,
at
by the way, but
maximum
they're
refresh
very,
rate and
very difficult to
resolution
get a
by
hang of.
default,
A
which
hand
is
on.
something that NVIDIA GPUs often
So,
don't do.
And I
when
probably
you-
would have
as-
rather
and by
had
that I mean, when you
Asus
plug in
than
the monitor for the
MSI,
first
but
time,
here we are.
let's say it's
So
4K, 144 hertz.
actually, take that back.
Often you'll see an NVIDIA
Supposedly,
GPU run it at
the
60
MSI
hertz,
cards
whereas
have
the
less
AMD
coil
GPU
line
144
than
hertz.
Gigabyte.
Now, why
The
would
Gigabyte
set to
motherboard is
60
pretty
hertz by
bad in
default
general.
on NVIDIA? I've got no idea.
Well, I was about to say because I've noticed that myself, and I often wonder. I wonder if that's an actual source of concern or a problem for AMD. Generally, the reason why you'll default, same thing with memory, for example, to a base standard is for compatibility. So then, if there's a
Mine was
problem with
at
the
6
cable, and again, when I had my problem with my monitors, I changed cables, tried all those troubleshooting things. So if someone has a crap quality cable, they'll at least get a picture.
Yeah.
Whereas with AMD, maybe you'll get the flickering black screen issue or other
that's
real
true.
problems.
However, I will preface this by saying that the monitor in its display information will give a recommended refresh rate and resolution. So it will say like the recommended for this product is 1440p 240 hertz, because some monitors can then do 4K 120 hertz downscaling your stuff. You don't want to prefer that. You want to prefer the native pipeline. And yeah, I would say it's probably on the GPU.
If it does stuff like that,
make sure that
monitors
they're
and
doing
monitor
that.
cables guys in general nowadays are actually really, really good at figuring out whether or not the cable has enough bandwidth. I don't know how much you guys have actually fucked around with high refresh rate monitors, but if you got a cable that can't handle the high refresh rate monitor, sometimes it won't even give you the option of it'll connect and it'll run at a lower resolution or a lower refresh rate, but it won't even give you the option of a higher refresh rate. And that's by basically monitoring the signal and seeing the quality of signal that's coming in. So there's some basic level troubleshooting that a video card actually does to make sure that it's actually compatible with the cable. And sometimes if it's bad enough, it won't even give you the option in the first place.
Properly.
Yeah, I
And
definitely
making sure they can actually support 1440p 240
Sure.
hertz.
Yeah, I
properly.
definitely prefer the AMD approach because, again, as I've said before in Q&As, I swear people who say there's no difference between 60 hertz and 144 hertz are actually just at 60 hertz and have it in
I expect it to be
So-
plug and
Dead eyes are at 60 hertz. Yeah, pretty much.
play and work.
That's right.
working
So
at max
I
tape.
would not be. I mean, that's the only plausible explanation as far as I'm
Mm-hmm.
concerned, because 144 hertz and 60 hertz a day and night for using the cursor in Windows, let alone gaming. So
Yep.
anyway, getting a bit off topic there, but
You can
yeah, I
tell,
definitely
like,
prefer
immediately what
AMD's
your
approach.
refresh
I
rate is just by
wonder
moving your mouse around the screen.
if, yeah,
You can easily tell just based on the amount of essentially mouse trails that are there. I guess it would depend on how good your monitor is,
Yeah, I
but
mean, I
you can
think when it
immediately
comes
tell
to, not running at the maximum.
how fast the refresh rate
that's
is on your
probably a
monitor
foolproof thing. I
by moving
think
your mouse around your
the
desktop.
other side of things, as you say, the issues that they have with multiple.
But that also might
monitoring
depend
things,
on. Actually, I
something
think
they
you'd
need
still
to
be able to
work
figure
on,
it out.
but, over time,
If it's
we've
just the
seen
same
opposite
monitor.
side of things on AMD GPUs, where multiple monitors may work, but then people complain that the GPU is clocked super high for no reason on multiple monitors. The 5000 series, like 5700 XT, had lots of issues with
The healthy in the
connecting
computer.
monitors.
Conclusion. Okay. Enough of that. I thought there might be something more interesting there. I thought LTT was talking about a hack. 7900 series improvements. RDNA 3 better now. Didn't we watch the Shazam pitch meeting? Oh no, we watched the Shazam Critical Drinker. We gotta take a look at it, guys. I'm sorry. We're gonna look at this. Actually, do we want to watch the Linus video instead? No. We'll save that. We can save that. Spoilers! Oh no, if you're gonna watch
So you have
Shazam.
that Shazam sequel for me? Yes,
Don't
sir,
watch this,
I
guys.
do. And I was thinking we have Shazam go up against Black
Shazit?
Adam in this one. You know, his main nemesis from the comics. Oh, I absolutely love that idea. Let me just check with him, okay? What, with who? Hi, Dwayne. It's producer guy. No, we can shoot something in the jungle soon. Listen, I was wondering if in Shazam 2 we could have him maybe go up against Black Adam. What do you think? Is this not your decision? Great. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so that's not gonna happen. What? He wants Black Adam to fight Superman. He doesn't want Black Adam to have anything to do with Shazam. But he definitely does, though. Yeah, but see, there's been a change in the hierarchy of power in the DCEU. Meaning? I keep hearing that. What does that mean? It means I'm terrified of Dwayne Johnson. Oh my God. He's a powerful man and he's huge. Yeah, he is. So yeah, you got any other ideas for me? I guess I.
If you actually heard any of the things about the DCU, basically Dwayne Johnson isn't going to be Black Adam anymore because apparently he is incredibly toxic as a person and just constantly wants his way, despite whether or not it's actually a good idea. So he's just not being recast as Black Adam. Which is hilarious because he's supposed to be like Black Adam was supposed to be like the forerunner of the DCU, and now he's fucking gone.
can figure something
Dude,
else out.
fucking comic book movies, guys. DC has its own problems. Marvel fucking has its own problems. It's all fucking shit.
Please do. So, you have a new Shazam movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. So Shazam is gonna go up against the Daughters of Atlas. Are they played by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? They're not. Oh, thank God. Okay, so great. Tell me about this thing. Well, these two Daughters of Atlas, they steal the
Black Adam's
wizard's
bad
staff.
movie,
You know, the
yeah.
wizard from the
I didn't
first
watch it.
movie?
I heard
evil
things, and
stuff.
as you can imagine, it's like asking like a wrestler, like a WWE wrestler, to be a movie star. However, John Cena did a good job in. He's not really a wrestler though. Expendables. What was the movie? It was a TV series, Amazon. It was really weird because it wasn't like super left leaning, but it also wasn't like super right leaning. It just kind of went back and forth and made fun of both sides. I thought it was actually pretty good. Surprisingly, because normally most comic book stuff nowadays is very left leaning as far as agenda goes, which is why it's generally pretty bad. It's like they asked ChatGPT just to write a script for it, and then they just put in some like bullet points as far as what they want in the show.
And what's going on with Billy Batson? Oh, well, all the kids are a couple years older now, so Billy's kind of afraid he's gonna get kicked out of the foster home when he turns 18. Oh, so he's like a little bit older, a little bit more mature. As Billy, yeah. As Shazam, he's somehow gonna act even more childish than the first movie. Wasn't that one of the main criticisms of the first movie, how Billy Batson didn't really feel like the same person?
DC fandom is more entertaining than the actual movies. Yeah, I'm pretty much done at this point with comic book movies. I mean, I love fantasy. I love sci-fi. The first batch of Marvel movies after the early Mr. Freeze shit from DC. Marvel movies pretty good. Endgame was kind of when things started getting loopy. Avengers Endgame, even Avengers was pretty good, and then Endgame even got kind of fucking weird. I don't know what they're doing in that one, but at least they ended it. It kind of went out with a bang. But yeah, fucking Rhino armies coming out of nothingness, just opening up a bunch of portals and stupid shit at the end. Jesus Christ. It's fucking terrible. It wasn't as bad as it could be, but yeah, I saw that. I saw that. It shows you how much weight in Mandarin, I believe. Shows you how much weight China has. He probably had someone with a gun to his back off camera or something.
Screen time this time around. I guess that's something. Okay, sure. So anyway, Freddy meets this new girl at school, and they fall in love pretty much instantly.
Paid him money?
Did they? That's what I wrote that down right here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, he does something kind of brave, and so she's like, oh, I am into this child. What? Oh, well, she's actually a 6,000-year-old god, and he's, a minor, so it's pretty romantic. That doesn't seem okay at all. Well, see, we're gonna acknowledge acknowledge that it's kind of creepy, and that makes it not creepy and okay. Is that how that works? It might be, yeah. So anyway, she has these crazy powers where she can like move and rearrange buildings and stuff. What happens to the people inside those buildings? Unclear. And so we're gonna find out she's actually the third daughter of Atlas. Uh-oh. Yeah, but she's good now because she fell in love with the child. But her two sisters, they take away Freddy's powers and kidnap him. Oh no. So now Shazam and the family need to go rescue him. Yeah, they do. So they go do that, but then one of the daughters of Atlas lets herself get captured on purpose. Oh, getting captured on purpose is tight, I guess. What's her safe word? What? Anyway, so she let herself get captured because she wanted to get close to this apple that she needed. Couldn't have just gone to the grocery store? Well, this is a special apple that's like the seed for the tree of life. Oh, yeah, that's probably not affordable at the grocery store, what with inflation. So they want to plant this seed in their realm to bring it back to life because their realm is dead and stuff. Okay. But one of the daughters, Calypso, is like, actually, let's plant it on Earth so we can conquer it because I'm very evil. Very evil. So she does that and a bunch of monsters pop out and start attacking everybody. Oh no. Yeah, so the third act of the movie is going to be chaos in the streets of the city. Oh, wow. Wow. So the good guys are gonna have to run around and try to save the day. Amazing. By the way, if we can incorporate Skittles somehow, they've expressed some interest in product placement. Oh yeah, not a problem at all. I could have the characters run past the building that has like a Skittles poster on it or something. You don't like it? It's just the more in your face the product placement, the more money they're gonna give us. I could have the characters say that Skittles are the closest thing that humans have to the nectar of the gods, and then use some Skittles to become friends with unicorns and ride the unicorns while shouting, "Taste the rainbow." We are gonna be so rich. Yeah. That is blatant. I love it. Anyway, so then Shazam's gonna end up saving the day. How does he manage that? Well, he believes in himself. That'll do it. So he actually sacrifices himself and dies. Oh my God. Yeah. Fatally. Man, well, it's gonna be tough to have a happy ending with a dead protagonist. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, cause see, the Shazam family buries his dead body, but then Wonder Woman shows up. Okay. And she's gonna reanimate his lifeless corpse, which is a thing she can do now. Oh. Well, great. Yeah, so, that worked out well. I'm gonna spoil that in the trailer. So where was she this whole time? Busy. And how'd she find out about what happened or know who Billy is? Hey, shut up, and so then we're all done. What do you think? Well, it sounds like a lot of fun, and people loved the first movie, so I don't see how this could do badly. Great. Unless we kind of, announce that the whole DCEU is gonna be kind of restructured and this movie doesn't really matter. Why would you...
Yeah, basically they have a bunch of shit movies that are coming out right now for the DCU. I mean, it's not really any different than Marvel. Marvel's just shitting out movies, and apparently, like, Phase 5 started with, what was the movie? It was Doctor Strange? Yeah, a new movie. Like, there's a new movie that just came out that's supposed to usher in, like, the new phase, and no one knows what's happening. No one knows about it, and just kind of came out of nowhere. And it's, like, supposed to be the start of, like, the Avengers, and it's just like, yeah, okay. Oh, Jesus, guys. Dude, Marvel movie, it has to be written by ChatGPT. This is the only answer. It's either that or they're cracked out of their mind on Adderall. I thought it was Adderall for years. Maybe it's not Adderall. Maybe it's fucking GPT, ChatGPT is writing this shit. Like, fucking shit.
Hi everybody, Ryan George here. Thank you for watching that pitch meeting. I hope you enjoyed it. If you want to subscribe, that's the thing you could do. You could also just hang out here.
Oh, buddy. Look at it go, guys.
My new dog, his name's Louie. Look at him. That's him right there on the right side of the picture. Lower right side. He's on the lower right side of the picture. And also, goodbye.
Taste the rainbow. I love Ryan's not even telling jokes. He's literally just explaining the movie. Yeah. Yep, they write themselves, guys. Bendable OLED, do I care? Not really. I'm waiting for 540. Did they announce anything at GDC? Asus, 540 hertz. Like, more than a video card? More than a new CPU? I wanted a fucking new monitor. And PG248QP. They announced the Alienware one, but that is Q2 2023. They announced the Alienware one, but it's IPS, and I'm not interested in an IPS panel. But they're almost as good as TN as far as speed goes. No, they aren't. Not when you get to the bleeding edge. Bleeding edge of the rainbow. This has the new AUU panel in it too. Nothing since January. I suspect it's going to be soon because the Alienware one just came out, or the reviews are starting to come out. Linus did a preliminary one, which isn't really all that great. 6th. Alienware. I'm not buying an Acer panel ever again, guys. It's done. Not seeing anything. Let's check Artings. Artings has pretty good reviews if you've never seen them before. In progress. Pretty sure it's Alienware. Speaker, TV, monitor. This is it. Right there. March 21st. So it already came out? I'm not buying it. It actually looks like it's not really any better than 360 Hz monitor, mostly. And that's not worth it. 252H. All the numbers are important, guys. Not look like it's available yet. Launching in North America on March 21st. That apparently is not true. Oh, maybe you have to buy it from Dell? Oh, you have to buy it from Dell. I mean, it's technically 480 Hertz. It could be overclocked to 500, though. Technically. Yeah. Here, it's IPS, guys. There's a new OLED. I'm not interested in OLED because it has still has burn-in issues. Like, I have an OLED TV. It's phenomenal. I would never use it for monitor. See that fucking bar on the side of the screen? It is literally there 24/7. It is there forever. Those little elements on your screen are fucking there forever. I definitely would not buy an OLED just yet. There's some promising technology, but OLED is it is the forbidden fruit, guys. It's something you really would want in a gaming monitor, but it's not something that you can have in a gaming monitor. It's not the one I'm looking for. Never had a problem with my Asus monitor. Yeah, my current Acer monitor, I went through 3 panels. I told you guys a horror story on my Acer monitor. So this Acer monitor was one of a handful of new panels that came out in 2019 with a new AUO panel that was sub 1 MMS, which is below 1 MS. It was a good panel. However, there were some quality issue problems with it, and I think they did, Acer did it, and Alienware did it. And I should have bought the Alienware one, but I didn't. Because I didn't know better, because Acer is actually a big monitor name. Anyways, I bought it. I went through 3 different panels, and all 3 of the panels had issues over the course of 2 months. Had issues with uniformity, like gray levels, are just completely out of whack. Some of the pixels were brighter than other ones, and bright spots and shit like that. I had a really weird time with them. The last one I got was okay, and it felt slower than the other monitors. I was like, okay, whatever. And as it turns out, I'm pretty sure they had so many problems with the panels that they just started putting an older panel in it that was more stable. And as such, I'm pretty sure I just got... I've traded a PG248 QE, which is 240 Hertz Asus monitor for this one because it had updated panel in it. The panel itself was updated in the monitor, and it's faster. And it is faster if you get the right panel. I'm pretty sure they put an older panel in it and it has some weird fucking janky issues. Yeah, So I've been sitting on this thing for 4 years now, and haven't had a reason to upgrade because prior to playing Overwatch, I was playing Dead by Daylight, and I didn't want to get a 360 hertz IPS panel because I'm more interested in speed rather than color uniformity. And despite the fact that IPS panels basically caught up with the older TN panels, now AU came out with a new TN panel this last year. So yeah, Vernon is distracting. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They are. You have to. The problem is they actually have problems with what's called Black Crush, which is so one of the things you may or may not know is OLED panels, or excuse me, almost all media is made for LCD monitors. LCD monitors cannot display absolute black, right? They get down to it, and with local dimming, they'll try and make things better. If you've ever seen local dimming, basically it turns parts of the monitors off, it makes things a little bit better. But at the end of the day, it still can't display absolute black, and as such, you'll get like kind of like ambient backlight. They take this into account when they make media. So what happens in dark scenes when it gets really dark, but they take into account that your monitor basically can't turn off because there's a backlight because it's an LCD, right? It can't turn it off. It turns off. Basically, the pixels completely turn off on OLED monitor, and you'll get absolute black. The downside is you literally lose color quality. Like it's called Black Crush. It literally makes your blacks so deep that you can't see what's going on in the scene. The major offender of this is Game of Thrones. And some episodes of Game of Thrones were absolutely unwatchable for me. I had to like completely change the settings on my OLED because it was so dark I literally couldn't see anything. Yeah. It sounds really cool until you realize there's actually some downsides to it. They have features now that are supposed to help with it, but oh buddy. Like let's see. Game of Thrones Black Crush. Oh. Yeah, it's called Black Crush, guys. Yeah, when you can barely see anything on the monitor because it's so dark. And HDR is also another major offender of it because it doesn't do the light levels properly for an OLED. There's another really dark episode in what was it called? Not Rings of Power. Was a new Game of Thrones series. Very memorable, by the way. It's not House of the Dragon. That's what it was supposed to look like. On my OLED, this is what it looked like. And as it turns out, like it's almost like they're trolling at this point. As it turns out, I'm almost kind of set on not even watching HDR Game of Thrones at this point. I think they're honestly House of the Dragon. I honestly think they're trolling. I honestly think they're actually trolling at this point. Like they aren't even trying. It's sad because I have a really nice fucking TV. I made sure I was really looking forward to getting it, and I actually think OLEDs are phenomenal for watching TV. If you guys are into that, yeah, just don't display static text on them. They're amazing. But some stuff, there are still growing pains, and you really have to, you have to put it into context because it is difficult. It is very difficult. Yeah. I mean, OLEDs look great. As far as, like, vibrancy of colors, guys, holy shit. If you've seen some, like, cartoons are a big one, anime would be another one, but if you've seen, like, what was the animated TV show with Avocado? Canceled it, but with Avocado. Oh, Final Space. It has like some super ultra vivid sequences and some action in it too. Please porn. And it's actually really, really good. It actually, like, not so much Final Space, but how much stuff pops at you. You'll never, ever, ever see that with an LCD. I don't care what you say. It's just, they never, ever look that good. with some high contrast colors with a lot of vibrancy. Oh my god, OLEDs look phenomenal. Another one was Lost in Space, which had a lot of sci-fi sequences, very bright sci-fi sequences. Also looks really good. A lot of the Star Trek series where they have very vivid space sequences also looks phenomenal, especially fight sequences between ships on OLED. Phenomenal. Yeah. But there is still this. So yeah, if you get an OLED, just be aware that you may encounter this. And apparently it's a lot better on Sony than it is on LG. I have an C8's and LG. They handle Black Crush a lot better, probably by making it so the monitor just doesn't get that dark. The OLED doesn't get that dark. Hey, we could give you absolute darkness, but yeah, I hear it's actually bad because you're going to look at this and you're going to be like, what's actually happening in the scene? How do I change this? And you're going to realize your TV is actually doing what it's supposed to do, but the content's made for LCDs, so. I mean, the first season was really good. The second season, I don't think they knew what they're doing. The third season was cleaning up shit, so I think I got where they're coming from. Like, they kind of burned, like a lot of TV series, they burn all their best content in the first season, and then they get renewed, and they're like, holy shit, we got a renewal. And then they don't know what to do with the rest of their seasons, so yeah. I'm gonna go get a soda, guys, real quick before it gets too late. So on caffeine. And wash out my coffee cup, guys, one moment. Alrighty. Good. So I think it's working in terms of the coil whine getting better on my video card. I have the side of the case off too. I think it just needed a nice, comforting, wide push of wattage through its circuits to make it simmer down. Break it in. Anyways, let's move along here, guys. Into the tubes here. I'm going to do an upload. Basically, homeless was the guy. Game's feeling better. 6th. I didn't stream yesterday. Yeah. Oh my god, guys, we got some views on my videos. Dear God, we're going places. More than 0. That's always a good number. More than 0 is better than 0. Yeah. 5th, 26th. We actually have to play some games tonight here. Into the archive. Not spam. Alrighty. Alright, let's move on to the red skies and play some Gamazes. Uh-huh. The hero might not be someone we know. There's a lot of hype's going on right now surrounding the new heroes for Overwatch, because apparently they announced there's going to be 4 supports, I believe. AMD Reddits. Update about 5800 X3D. The guy that got a 5800 X3D at Goodwill or something? See my comment regarding the pins, it should work as is. No soldering necessary unless you want onboard audio, graphics card, sound card, external USB audio. Don't need those pins. $100 for mine. So basically, CPUs that had bent pins and they were sold at auction or auction websites. I believe one guy got it like out of an auction website. It was just a bunch of garbage. I used to do this with a mechanical pencil. Just push the lead back in and slide the pin in. And then you can orient in 2 dimensions when the pencil is pointing up, it's straight. Oh, buddy. That's a pretty good one for fixing bent pins on a CPU. That's pretty good. That's ingenious. I haven't used a mechanical pencil since high school. When I was taking notes in college, I was using a pen. Mechanical pencils are a pain in the ass. Pens flow so much better than pencils. Actually, maybe I was using a mechanical pencil. I don't remember. No, I was using pens. think I used pencils for tests. No, I think I used pens. Yep, they're coming out with the A620 motherboards. Apparently, they're going to be around $100, which is pretty insane considering motherboards have ballooned up to like $250 is pretty insane. But I want a PCIe 5.0, which really doesn't fucking matter. Most people. I was looking at, for my 7950X3D, I was looking at the difference between the B650 and the X650, X670, I think. And in order to get a PCIe 5.0 graphics slot, which may not even fucking matter, you had to pay extra like $30 for the X670. You know, and a lot of them have their PCIe slots in a really shitty spot, i.e. you can't fucking use them because they're underneath the video card. I have a fucking 4-slot video card now. That's insane. It literally just gobbles all my slots. I don't even know if I have access to more than 2. I think I might only have access to 2 slots now. Oh, buddy. Yep. Alright, Dead by Daylight Reddits, guys. Covered the dev update already. You always use the topmost one. I think at this point, it used to be you could put it in a slot. Like if you have 2 X16 slots, you could put it in either or. At this point, the top slot is almost always going to go directly to your CPU. So you have to put it in the topmost slot. You don't have to. You could put it in a lower one. You're just going to end up with more delay and worse performance. Probably worse performance. I don't even know if there's that much of an impact. But ideally, you want to put it in the one that's directly connected to the lanes on your CPU. There's less shit that goes through your chipset then, too. Yeah, I mean, they all are. That's just the way it goes. I have maybe 3/4 of an inch between my GPU and my cooler on my processor, and that's it. Not much to work with there. Okay. Done and done. I'm going to restart my computer here first just to make sure there's no gremlins left in the back end here. Right. Just had a casual 400 watts of heat blowing out of that thing. This is getting stuck. Excuse you, case window. What's going on here? Slides in. That's what she said. All right. Just like that, works fine. The fuck. Okay. So, set that up. Let's try. I miss anything? I already did a little bit of tweaking prior. Everything's basically the same as my 2080. I turned on MSI mode, I believe. Don't worry, I know exactly where this is on my desktop. Off already, and I turned it on. Goes. I am using. Oh. I no longer have a USB slot. I was using the USB slot on my video card. This was dedicated. Currently is plugged into a hub. Okay. I tried plugging it into some of the USB slots, and they actually I swear they've made backplates worse, so you actually pay for the backplate upgrade. Because I was looking at it, and like the prongers stuck into the backplate slot. So in order for me to fix it, like I have to completely unmount my motherboard. Like they intentionally made their backplate shit in order for you to value the backplate upgrade. Crazy. It's like two of the little prongers that are now in front of my USB slots and like an audio jack. Yeah. All right. Let's play some Overwatch 2, guys. So, I know you guys wanted to look at the thing. I have the thing now, so Uh-huh. So you can look at it and be amazed.
Strike from above.
I know this is what you guys were looking forward to, so. Alrighty. I actually turned up my graphics, and I'll probably turn them back down again. I am currently at 19% GPU utilization. Actually, GPU utilization might be over here. This is CPU. This is backwards. This whole thing's fucked up. Yeah, this is CPU. That's GPU. But I'm also on the highest settings. So... You're amazed at the length of my pinky finger. That's just because my other fingers are... claw grip. So... Oh, the beauty. Things you get to look at. I think my pinky's as long as my other fingers.
Listened to your album the other day.
Oh, did you like it?
Not sure there was enough bass. I could almost hear the other sounds.
No. Straight on, straight up and down, so.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked.
Did you get him? He's gone.
Forgot your parachute?
Enemy over here. I look after my own. Stick with the robot. I knew I'd help. Blast it.
Mine? Mine? Ah, it's like I can feel all the stress from you guys watching going into my hand now.
I don't
It's
stay
fucking
down.
weird.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Got it.
Repositioning.
Our lead is lost. Take it back.
Concussive out.
My aim is completely off right now. Yeah.
Receive my aid.
So I was testing higher video card settings just to see whether or not it matter. I'm gonna go back to low after this. The game just like it doesn't matter whether or not your GPU can handle it. The game fucking is like shit compared to Overwatch 1. Huh. Bye bye.
Surrendered my will.
You'll be keenly aware now of how often I drink soda too, or not even drink soda, take a sip of soda.
Need reinforcements. Can I get an ETA?
Yeah.
Taking damage. Rest now. I stepped the target.
Definitely a pre-med. It's not helping things either. There you go. Good.
All systems nominal.
Approaching the final destination.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Next game. That was fun. That's 100% a pre-made. Oh, before we do that,
My throne is where I say it is.
as I mentioned prior to the stream, I was fucking around with settings. Backed everything the same way it was on the 2080. Like I said, it really doesn't even have anything to do with whether or not your video card is powerful enough to handle the game. It seems Overwatch has its issues. Like when I was playing with my 2080, I went through a bunch of time just like tweaking shit, and I had to turn down texture quality, even though I shouldn't have needed to do that. I ended up having to turn it down, which is insane. It was like every time I had my textures up, it seemed like I was running into weird input delay issues. Not something that should happen in a competitive first-person shooter, especially with a good video card, but here we are. Nothing to do with getting more FPS either.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position.
Oh, it could also be my USB. So originally, this is, originally I was on, my USB off of my motherboard, and I ended up going back to the video card because it felt better. So that might be even unrelated to, video card tonight. Ah, 30% GPU utilization. Just where I want to be. Ah, funny.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
I might have to get a secondary USB card. We'll see. Might swap around the port it's on too.
And away.
Then I also had the USB port set to high priority.
Traveling to Havana.
Havana! Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
There's a couple things. This is one of the problems with changing shit around. Like, I was actually depending on that USB port on the video card.
My unit would have eaten you alive.
I think I might end up putting my keyboard on the USB 2 port, or just swap it around with the one's on currently, and then move my mouse to the port the keyboard's on right now.
Greetings.
Let's finish this
Establishing
quickly.
aerial position.
I draw the hanged man. I draw the
Attack commence.
just let it go.
There's a Widowmaker.
I see an enemy. I need healing. Come here.
What in the fuck was that?
I will not
Well,
take this opportunity.
yeah, that's a bad sign. Jesus Christ. We might just next game this, guys. Yeah. Yeah.
The skies await.
Definitely not going to take less damage. These healers are basically incompetent. Here we are. You're playing Pharaoh and they have a Widowmaker. Oh, I know. And then overly accurate Widowmaker that doesn't miss. First one looked like a hit reg and shot my neck.
Turning to battle.
Good.
Establishing aerial position.
Either toggle off or swap, so not too worried. Huh.
I'm back. Repositioning. Taking off.
No, that is the McCree, or excuse me, the Widowmaker. Widow, I'm pretty sure is cheating. That's the Widow once again. So probably ran out of banked accuracy and had to swap off. Good.
Heroes never die. Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Aerial positioning underway.
It's
Dispersing. Let me know if you have payload stop. Splash. Damage.
And his shit also looks fucking weird. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Just saved by a light post, guys. That is beyond hilarious.
We're still
Good.
deploying, huh?
So, the Widow's definitely cheating. I don't know about the other guys. Sigma also looks fucking weird.
Increasing altitude. I don't think so. Perfect hit. Feeding off.
Oh, I don't want your aimbot grenade. You just headshot me? Oh, bend the hammer.
Always more to learn.
It looks like he toggled off on McCree or toned it down quite a bit. Widow, he was 100% accurate on, though.
Let the Kitsune guide you. 30 seconds remaining. I will not waste this opportunity. Up and away. Well deserved. I'm on double of the world.
Jesus fucking Christ, game. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Why the fuck why? Desperately wanted the... Uh-huh. Desperately wanted the res. Missing now.
Are we moving the payload or what? Supplies managing. I will not waste this opportunity. Taking off. Here they are. Checking in. Get ready.
Yep. I guess that's a good way of banking your accuracy, guys. Is literally just to E and then get a chest shot. You just got line of sight on the box.
Making another approach.
So as long as he E's you and hits any shot after that point, you're gonna die. I don't even know if there's enough damage fall off where you're actually saved from that. Like if you get far enough away from him, if he still hits a shot on your toe, you'll still die. Just got 2 tapped or 3. 2 tapped. Looking at the Bastion through the wall. Actually looks like he's flicking the wrong way and it's still going to me too.
On the move. Come on, team. Push the payload. 60 seconds. Aerial positioning underway.
Alright.
Keep in sight. We're pretty good together. 30 seconds remaining. Enemy over here. Get the letter. Justice reigns.
Teleported away.
Dispersing.
McCree again. And pre-aim. Even though he's missing shots, he's still looking at people prior to coming around corners.
En route. Taking off. Heroes never die. I see an enemy. You don't have to thank
Good.
me.
Fuck off. Just tried to do it again.
This round goes to me.
Come around the corner and try and shoot me.
Thanks for the assist.
No.
Increasing altitude.
The Widow again. Let's see if he can shoot feetsies. I revealed my face. Nope, can't shoot feetsies. This guy's definitely cheating. And on the screen you saw my chest.
Always more to
You can see
learn.
my head.
Aerial
Good.
positioning underway.
That's a good test, by the way, for someone using an aimbot. Most aimbots will not be able to lock onto anything other than your chest or head because they're shit. So you can hide on banisters. You can hide them behind banisters, and they won't be able to shoot you. They won't even attempt it, despite being incredibly accurate. They won't try to shoot your feet because they can't, because they're not good. Meanwhile, someone that's fucking cracked, absolutely fucking cracked, will be able to do that, no problem. Hey, buddy. And I thought I was gonna Q him. Okay. And look, Widow. Lovely.
Making another.
Ready. Not bad, all things considered. Uh-huh. Good luck. And cheating widow. Ah, rank would account. That guy on my team? Okay, don't even get time to reply to the peanut gallery, guys. Good.
Now entering Q. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Look, my dude, on your next account.
Strike from above.
Good, good, good. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Playing some Overwatch. We had 26% GPU utilization. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they actually limit this game to 600 FPS. I mean, obviously, who needs 1,000 FPS? I want like fucking 2,000 FPS. Fuck you. And honestly, I would turn up the graphics if it didn't cause weird fucking issues, so. We'll do like one more. The actually last game was pretty good, despite the fact that I was literally getting focused hard. And suppression will usually cause you to lose a lot of accuracy because you can't take direct shots.
4,
I am empowered.
1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
Up and away.
He's very accurate. Oh, he wants to two-tab me. I'm gonna get him the fuck off. There we go.
Perfect mate. Increasing altitude. Greetings. Hello there.
Got an ally too. Very, very accurate.
I don't think so. I see an enemy.
Yep, you're dead. You're dead too. Where's her Mercy? She went splat.
Both restored. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. Much better.
And deflect. Cut. And the McCree just shot me on the ground. Oh my god, Mercy. Let's boop her. Shot it at the ground too. The auto deflect, we'll see.
Returning to battle.
This timing, he wasn't deflecting at all when he was in the hallway.
Up and away.
Yeah? Dead. Oh, pretty close. So he has some hit reg misses. Two of those look like they're on, but they didn't generate damage.
The payload has reached.
Direct hits have a bit to be desired, guys. What the fuck is going on there? What? Ever since I went to Windows 11, I cannot reliably boost myself forward by pointing at the ground and hitting E. We get Anna. Nope.
But we got it done. Aerial positioning underway.
Very accurate McCree. 2-tap. And did he have a hit reg miss, or did he actually legitimately miss me? World will never know. Literally does not miss, guys. I'm pretty sure the only misses we've seen so far are hit reg misses. Aim is literally fucking all over the place, too.
Okay, my head's in the game. Up and away. Concussive out. Over and out.
They still have a Mercy, don't they? Oh, she's over here.
On the move. The payload has been secured.
Yeah.
Group up. Group up here.
Like, one of the worst things you can do is let a flanker just kite you around the map, and you do nothing effective at all. Guess we'll try line of sight in on the tank for the McCree, if we can. Bucky. Oh.
Shake it off. En route. Heroes never die.
It is so tough to hear people in the air, guys. Like, half of you losing Genji? Half of you losing Genji is because you can't fucking hear him. Yeah, dude.
Goes to me.
Need to eat him. Like, I'm gonna go walk into this corner with a Pharah. Fuck off, Anna. Pushed him with me. Only chance is literally to try and split yourself from him. I guess we'll turn on Eye Bleed.
Let's show him.
Turn on VRB here. And where the fuck did he go? You have no idea where he went because they don't make sound in the air. Looks like he's missing now. He wasn't missing earlier. Uh-huh. Adderall must have worn off. Gaming chair got padding wore out on it.
Thanks for the assist.
Huh? Yeah. How'd they get pushed to the side? No fucking idea. In front of them. Thanks, buddy. Bye.
You think I don't know my
We're gonna wait for it. There we go. And he's dead. Like, a couple of those felt like they're on too, and fired. They didn't hit, so. Yeah. Line of sight. He's actually trying to aim now. Holy fucking shit. Like, it must not have been latching on to me. Because it's like, you could see his actual accuracy as he's trying to shoot a fucking pixel. It's like he has, like, he has the sensitivity that, like, I have. He has sensitivity like what I have, only he can't control it in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. He had to manually try and shoot me. Yeah, he has a lot of hit range misses. He's definitely cheating, though.
Always more to learn. I'm on my way.
You're not even. No, that's not even my sensitivity. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna drop down and use Reinhardt's shield. Oh. He knows it, that's why he's trying to get around the edges. He can get a lock on me. Actually has what looks like actual misses in there now. That didn't happen until P2 though.
Increasing altitude. Justice reigns from above.
Alright. Good. And cheating McCree. The oh, that's not it. That's not what we want to do. There you go. You an unranked grandmaster, but only losing. I think you could actually potentially do that because you can rank up by losing. But like one of the reasons they have the 5 and 15, not that they've mentioned that, but I would assume so. What I would assume is that they have the 5 and 15 system to obfuscate your like. Basically, whether or not you do well in a game, like what metrics go into helping you level up, you rank up. If they showed you exact feedback the moment that your game is over, you'd be able to figure out what things in the game are actually increasing your rank, and then possibly game the system. So I'm not very certain. They definitely do not just use wins and losses. It's probably part of the formula they use, but it's just not wins and losses. It's not like Overwatch 1. They actually use a weighted system, which makes a lot of sense. I'm not against the 515 or 720 used to be an old system, but I'll do one more here, guys, and then we're gonna futz with my mouse. Would I actually do that? No, probably not. I don't know. You'd have to figure out the criteria that allows you to gain rank without actually winning. Oh. Bronze to GM. So from what I understand, when you get placed, if you're a normal player, you don't even go into bronze. You go into gold, I think. In order for you to get into silver and bronze, you have to do worse than like an average player. They set you at the bare minimum at gold, I believe, and then you go down from there.
Likewise. What are you willing to lose?
So you'd have to do like exceptionally bad to tank your rank and then go up from there. Like really, really bad. I don't even know how you do that. Like it's kind of like it sounds kind of silly, but like bronze and silver is like a walled garden. I'm missing my rollout. Bronze and silver is definitely a walled garden. Like they intentionally try to keep you out of it because it's for people that genuinely aren't good at the game, not just people playing pretend. You know, I don't want to say daycare, but that's kind of the way it goes. Uh-oh. Excuse me. I could use that. Thank you. Oh, he can't grab it. There's no, like, almost no one talks about denying medkits. Denying medkits is actually a big deal. Ah. We don't want to be up there. Oh. Huh?
Returning to battle.
Bronze to GM. This.
I am empowered.
Bye. No. Oh my god. I don't know why my E's don't work properly, guys. No. A lot of aimbots don't work properly through the little shutters here. So if you find someone that's sketch, a normal player should be able to shoot you through it. Fucked up again. Yeah. And tank down. I know. It's not just for, by the way, it's not just for the healer that I need actual healing. If you're in a situation like that, you can get a tank and they'll sit on your face. No, we don't want your pop shot. They'll sit on your face and then it prevents you from dying. Well, the tank's good. Ah! 4210, still not very good. This is a problem with new hardware, guys. When you get everything dialed in with your old hardware, is going back and trying to figure out, even if the new hardware is better, is trying to weed out all the fucking weird nuances. It took me, what, like 3 weeks with my new processor to get it tuned in to kind of what it was when my 5900X. And then Windows 10 also added its own bullshit on top of it. Its own silliness.
What's right isn't always
Windows 11, excuse me.
Then you change the laws.
That took me so long, and it wasn't only until like maybe the last couple days in which I got everything tuned in, and then I got my new video card yesterday. So, yeah, where everything was feeling good. Yesterday we were getting like 50, 46 plus, and 20+% accuracy games. Yeah, good shit.
We've made the first step. Now let's go for victory. Thanks for the assist.
Hi. Ew, mercy? No, they don't. I think part of this right now, is my mouse port. Not having your mouse on a dedicated port is a big deal. And I don't have one, because for some reason with the 13,000 series, or at least with the chips that I have, it's just one giant fucking hub. It's just like one giant mouse port. It's all connected together. With AMD, they have a bunch of different mouse ports. We don't actually... What? What is this? Holy fuck. Yeah, I just accidentally went over the wall. Yeah, sadly, it's just one fucking giant mouse port. And it looks like my current motherboard has like 2 hubs attached to the mouse ports too, which is what all my parts are coming off. It's not where we want to be. I thought he was going to deflect, and instead he ulted. Apparently they forgot that the Genji was ulting and just left the Torbjorn to die to him. Good. Him.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh.
Making another approach.
The fuck is their other DPS?
Heroes never die.
Not bad. We did have a heal bot for part of that. Let me move up my hand fetish cam here. You guys can see health bars. There we go, better. Did I bump it? Okay, we're going to do some tweaking here, as is the case normally. And basically, I'm hard stuck at 600 FPS now. So what was holding me back wasn't actually my processor, it was my video card. And I probably did not need a 4090 to to meet that, but we did anyways. I'm going to go take a piss real quick here too, guys. I drink a lot of water. But... is different because now I have USB. My USB-C port is now gone, which I was using the one on the back of my video card. That's gone now. Could buy a card, but hopefully I won't need to with my other motherboard that's coming in. What we don't want. That's my there. That's my mouse. Fuck is this shit? What is that? It's operating at USB 1.1 speed. No! What the fuck are you doing? No! No, please, no! Oh. Okay, I gotta take a piss, guys. 1 second. Yeah, there's all sorts of fuckery going on in the back of my motherboard. That's port 2, port 10. Can't even use 2 of the ports because the little fingers from the back panel went into the ports. And basically can't utilize them now. Unless I pull up my motherboard and reorient it, which I'm not doing for the time being. On port 9. I swear to God, guys, they literally just made the back panel little thing that goes over the back panel. They made it worse. Do you value the port cluster back panel thing, or what's it called? The I/O panel facade. Here's my keyboard. You gotta be shitting me. I mean, at least it's at 2.0 speed. There's no way for me to use... Like, look at all these fucking ports, guys, and it's using a hub. Why are they using a hub when the chipset just comes with a bajillion ports on it? Why do they even have these fucking hubs in the first place? This is Asus's doing. Do that. Oh, it's only 4.0. Brr. Literally 2 ports that I have to use and I can't use because the little fucking fingers from the backplate panel went into them. And it's just in the way, like I can't do it. If I was actually, like, I might return the motherboard, so I don't want to ruin the back panel. But if I had this right now, what I do is just bend those little fingers off. I just tear them off. I could plug it into like 9 and 10. But that's probably going to create some conflicts, and I really don't want to do that. Better, though, than what it was. Pretty sure. Okay. Let's go with this for now. I had my other controller set up for high priority, and I can't do that anymore because that'd prioritize the whole bus. There. Okay, let's try this out for now. Back to Overwatch, guys. Ready. Good evening, though, guys. Good evening, development. Good evening, Mr. Streamer.
Welcome to Prepare to Attack. Select your hero.
My God, we're at 50% utilization, guys. Oh, no. For some reason, that screen had more utilization.
Well, there was one pilot who was lost in time. Ah, right. That was an adventure. Sorry about that.
Not. Not. You weren't actually sorry.
You check out the new Antler album?
You've heard of it?
Yeah. So, what you think?
Oh, nobody uses 15 electric guitars like those guys.
One. Attack commencing.
Positioning underway.
No Widow.
Over here.
Missed.
Enemy over here. Establishing aerial position. Excellent Block one.
Better.
Converge on me. Hello. What's up? Hiya.
Let's get loud.
I'm taking off.
Still not where we were yesterday.
Escort the payload.
And headshot. Good. I feel like some of those weren't doing the right amount of damage. You know, they look pretty close to him. Good.
Payload's heading out. Increasing altitude. Activating self-destruct sequence. Airspace is
Hey guys. Good.
These rods will heal. Hey, thanks.
Arigato.
Good.
Hey. Sorry. Hello. I copy.
I need to change out acknowledge to just yes. Yes and no. I need to change my voice wheel in general. I keep forgetting about that.
Establishing aerial position.
When are we gonna see the toggles? Toggle, toggle, toggle! Farah is 100% cheater bait. Stuck.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Hey, buddy.
Repositioning.
Really use the rest of those, thank you. That wasn't enough. I needed the rest of the paper, guys. She was not giving me the paper. Missing? I thought that had aim assist.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway. Concussive out.
We need a team. There's the Winston.
Taking off.
Triple kill.
You got him, guys.
I was
Too late,
dishing
though.
it out for a minute there. On the move.
Helden sterben nicht.
Up and away. Concussive out. Right back at you. Aerial positioning underway. done. On the move.
Safety rails. Goodbye. Maybe one down there. You really need to kill that Mercy. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we're alive somehow. The one thing they usually care, one thing they usually kill is the Pharaoh. And Q. Victory Q. Good. I think we'd actually be at 600 FPS, just like flat. Replays, kill cams, menus will all drop you to 60 FPS, because replays and kill cams are all 60 FPS, because they're 60 Hertz. Our menus will drop you to 60 FPS too. Then fucks up your average here, and fucks up your 1% and 0.1%. And I guess you could turn off kill cams. It's a lot of information. Oh my god, people love me! Let's love them back, mainly the healers. Good. Okay.
Now traveling to Paris.
Parisi! Uh-huh. Good. Hope you guys are all having a good evening, though. Good night. Lovely. Normally, like, it's kind of weird, guys. Like, over the years, I've spent a lot of time talking about, like, media and shit. There's just, like, literally nothing to fucking watch anymore. I don't want to sound like my fucking, like, dad or something, but it's actually, it's kind of to that point where there's just not a lot of good things. Mandalorian's going on right now, and Mandalorian's literally just fucking pouring to sell Grogu merch. Andor was pretty good, but that was a while ago. Lots of garbage.
There is always room for improvement.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
When people complain, by the way, like, chicks complain about not being able to get laid. Laid is, like, literally the world's biggest cliche. Like, praise on guys that don't really understand that it, like, they just want to talk about sex in any way, shape, or form. And they can easily, mainly Twitter, talking Twitter here. Tor put the turret back there. Good. Need a heal. I guess maybe that's a shtick.
Time to kick some tail.
Let's come together, team.
Aerial positioning underway. Establishing aerial position.
Very accurate Ash. Line of sighting are pretty good right now. You are. Buddy.
Enemy here.
Oh. Probably didn't need to do that. Fucking Q on Pharah is so fucking worthless, depending on what kind of team you're playing against. You only get a minimal opportunity to use it, so even though it seems like you might be wasting it, even though it feels like you might be wasting, you probably aren't. Which is why I usually use it on tanks. Oh my god, mercy.
Returning to battle.
Hello there.
Into the air.
Surrender to my will.
Thanks for the assist.
I'm gonna try and res that. No. Oh. I was trying to. That wasn't actually asking for help. I was trying to get her to fly to me. Hey, buddy. Almost. Whoa, 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 no! Fuck. Hey, buddy. Sucks.
You cannot escape me.
Yeah. Can it res now? No. You literally have to kill the... I shouldn't have done that. D.Va, when she dumps all of her cooldowns, guys, can easily insta-give like anyone. I don't think a lot of D.Vas realize that. Or a lot of people realize that.
Shake it off.
She literally can just bulldog someone down just by dumping all of her cooldowns at once. Luckily, a lot of D.Vas don't seem to do that. And if you fly directly at them, you'll just die.
Enemy over here. Enemy up.
Fucking creep walking around to try and kill me. As an Echo. Echo is Pharah 2.0, guys. So. Yeah. You have teammates here somewhere too, by the way. Yeah. Hey guys. Oh my god. I almost got the Mercy. You really have to kill the Mercy first and foremost. Otherwise she's just gonna she's just gonna res whatever you kill.
30 seconds remaining.
Positioning underway.
You alone? That's rough. That's pretty much the end of that. As well. Hey, buddy. You all right? Now we gotta wait and hope that our teammates come back. I don't know why she duplicated Diva, but here we are. There's one up top. I thought she had the side of the cart. She wasn't. They literally need to try and boop her off the cart so they can push it in. God. How the fuck does it even happen? Not that it mattered, but... How do I shoot E at my feet? How do I shoot E at my feet and then I go to the side? Like, I go... Oh, that way on cam. I go that way. How'd that happen? I go, like, straight forward, I shoot it down, and I go, like, there. What? Actually wasn't too bad. Got pretty good direct hits, too. Better. I think having a dedicated hub would be a big deal. I'm not going to buy a PCIe card, though, until I get things figured out with my current setup. Because I could just buy an add-on card. Plug either my keyboard or my mouse into it. Pretty good match. Pretty good round. We did have a heal bot for most of that, though. We also had people on my dick, so yeah. Good. Mer, 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 mer. Mer, 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 mer. Good, good, good.
I'll see this matter resolved.
This is where you say permanently. What the fuck? What? I think I'm looking down and looking up too fast, or looking down and then up too fast, and the missile doesn't fire when I'm looking down. Good. No. Huh! No! Back, you beast! This Widow's kind of fucking sketch, which is why I'm hiding behind the cart. She's waiting for me to peek to insta-kill me. No. Tracer got me before the healers did. Ah! Is everyone dead? Kinda looks that way.
Possession of the robot.
Yeah. No, I don't. No, you don't get to take her lead. And there's the Widow again.
We're falling behind. I don't stay down. Taking off. Main kill.
Come with us.
Looks like someone has a name bot. We'll see though. That's pretty fucking sticky. God. Give it up. There it is. Get rid of that. Don't want him making a comeback. That's the Widow. No. Holy fucking shit. Oh. Pretty sure our Tracer has an aimbot. And just started panicking in the middle of all that shit. And McCree also might have an aimbot. Tracer is now on Widow and just tried to beam me in the face. You know. AI anti-cheat, guys. Can't fucking wait for it. Holy fucking shit. Like, doing what I do, only infinitely better, because I'm a fleshy human being pig. Also, by the way, when anyone ever does a jump shot at you, just hide. If for some reason, there's a lot of people that... This guy has, like, insanely high sensitivity, too. You can see how his aim, like, wobbles all over the place, only hits shots directly. AI anti-cheat, guys. Doing what I do, only infinitely better, which is behavioral analysis. Free is looking for revenge now because we killed him too much. Missing there. It's also missing.
Returning to battle.
I mean, we got a couple games without cheaters in it. That's pretty good. Most nights we'll get a game cheater per game, so I don't know if full hacks are still up. No.
Dealt with cynics before.
All systems nominal.
I will strengthen this
Made manifest.
On the move. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Oh.
Not so fast. Shake it off.
Good. Good. Such is the case of such is the state of Overwatch.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Health restored.
God, he fucking missed. Okay. No, like I said, he literally can't fucking find me. I guaranteed you if I showed up on the screen, he would have insta-killed me. Any day. Any day. There we go. Hey look, it's the Widow from Spawn, getting a revenge kill, guys. Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. Good for him. Top 500 Owl player in our fucking game, guys, playing with Plats. Wow. Wowee. Top 500 Owl player. Obviously a Smurf. Totally didn't type in Overwatch cheats in Google. Trying to get line of sight on me. No. Unfortunately, we're just gonna drop. Nope. His aim is literally all over the fucking place.
Making another approach.
Enemy here.
Positioning.
Be careful.
Thanks for the assist. I don't think so. Increasing altitude. Messy, but we got it done. That was so of the world.
We cannot allow them to take the robot.
Oh. Alright, bye. Have fun. Go have fun over there. Which means... Uh-huh. No. Got...
Terminated.
Yep.
The enemy is pushing their back.
No, we're just gonna hide and wait for our teammate to kill him.
To put a stop to their efforts.
Yep. Fuck off, Widow. Do your gross footsteps and you staring at me through a wall. Yep. And there's the Widow. Actually, it wasn't a Widow. I think I got shot by like a low par Widow shot, and then I got shot by him. Yeah.
Always more to learn.
Burger tank. Trying to get a cheeky angle on me right now. I know. That's why I'm not peeking that. Breaking line of sight right now with the robot. He's still trying to shoot me behind the robot. Look at this shit. Like, he's not even shooting. Not even shooting other people. Not even shooting other people because he's like trained to me behind the fucking robot. That's, by the way, not how you play Widow. You don't sit there zoomed in and it's like scrolling around the screen until your aim sticks to something. But you know. Dude, that does 75 HP? I thought it was just for marking. No, we're just gonna hide in here. We're gonna play in the ball. Oh, jumped too high. And I died because Widow. What the fuck kind of aim is this? Oh, buddy. That's the guy.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Next game. Oh my god! It's not. I thought that was E-Girl player. It's actually E-Girl Railer.
Deux à Marie. Comme si une
Ouais.
ne suffisait pas. Let's finish this quickly.
Like, I don't think I'd ever want to date like an influencer at all. Like, just constantly having someone that feels the need to tweet about any insecurities or things that are happening in your personal life would just be ridiculous. Like, I don't do that at all. Because then it allows people to tear down your personal life, too.
Escort the payload.
Excellent. Keep the payload moving.
I see an enemy. Repositioning. I require that's redirects. Establishing aerial position.
Hostile mark.
Cancel my thanks.
Taking to the air.
Go.
That's 3 hits.
And let's play dodge the sleep dart.
Don't think so. Aerial positioning underway.
There he is. I need a heal.
Health restored.
Shot.
It takes 2.
Yeah, I totally could have escaped that. But why would I?
Wait.
That's pretty good.
Taking off.
I have taken something.
Hey, buddy. Oh, hey. Don't mind if I do. Bye. That was probably a waste because their whole team was there. You get very, very limited opportunities to actually queue with Pharah. So. Ooh, cheeky. There's a med. There it is. Oh.
Enemy lost. I don't stay down.
Actually, I don't know what the replay is not 60 FPS. If you actually watch, it's like 400 something. I don't know why it tanks so much. I'm not gonna lie, my video card feels much better. I think I could have got the same improvement just by getting like a 4070 Ti. So.
Positioning.
I really should,
Up and away.
but it... Ah, she saw! Hey, buddy. Bye. He doesn't miss for some reason. Weird. He just snapped me through the wall. This guy's cheating. Good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I almost bought onto that. Putting aside the accuracy, I almost bought onto that shit until we saw that guy fucking just snapped me through the fucking wall. Good shit. Fucking shit. And we're line of sighting. Hey buddy, remember me? I could have actually done more. I expected their whole team to be there, and they weren't. I did not. I was not trying to bully the Anna. It just happened to work out that way. I expected both healers to be there, and she was too far back, and at that point I was basically committed. What was that? It was almost P2 when she swapped to Soj. Hey guys, bye. Nope. Nope. Headshot by our friend Sojourn. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. Those are like half those fucking most ones were headshots.
They outnumber us.
Crazy.
Keep it tight.
Oh, now she has a bone to pick with me. As is the reason a lot of people start cheating.
Much better.
Team Ted kind of looks that way. Just. Oh yeah. I'm scratching my eye. Nice. Somehow I didn't hit myself. I mean, okay. Might as well. And then let our teammates overtake their position. I like that. It's like a lot of people don't reference it, guys, but MOBAs are a phenomenal way to learn tactics and strategy. Video games. And things in MOBAs, you definitely can apply it to things like FPSs, especially ones that are team-based, like, for instance, this game. And kiting people, for instance, over the top of your team, and then taking aggro and then peeling, having your team peel off. Usually when people are lower level, they aren't actually able to weigh and balance risk assessment properly, and they'll try and dive on you just because you took aggro on them, or SAD, or all one of the two. And then your team will just literally just slurp them up. What happened there where I dove in, and then I dove out the moment my E was up. This guy is definitely cheating. That's this guy. When he swapped to Coach for a little bit, though. That was a pretty big giveaway there. And you realize what happened. It would be more realistic if you didn't actually... Actually, no, it wouldn't have, because it was locked on and it was perfectly leading behind the wall. That looked even more sus. That wasn't like he's just looking at the area. It was a pretty big lock on, too. It's like 400 pixels or something.
Strike.
Maybe he just happened to look exactly at your position. I mean, he knew I was back there. It wasn't like he was just doing that because of the sound.
Double, triple, multiple hits confirmed.
Wow. Good.
Justice served. Establishing aerial position.
Double kill.
Like I said, definitely feels better. I don't know if my 2080, it's because of my 2080, or maybe there's something slightly wrong with my 2080. I don't really know. It definitely feels more fluid. It feels better in general. And it's not because I'm getting, on average, like an extra 40 FPS or something.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
It's either architecture difference or... there's something wrong with my 2080. Good evening, Canvas Frog. Oh my god, draw me like a French girl. Just my hand. Took a little bit of tweaking, but basically back where we were. I think part of it was the USB slot I was using. I was going to try... Apparently MSI mode interacts differently with different generations of video cards. Obviously changes between AMD and NVIDIA too. There's a lot of weird shit.
3, 2, 1.
Windows is not just all size, one size fits all. Tuning the car now.
Waste this opportunity. I'm here to support. Establishing aerial position.
That's not what we want. Headshot. Easily. And definitely looks like he was looking at me through the wall just now.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I mentioned this before, guys, you don't fucking hold angles by looking at walls. You don't hold an angle by looking at a wall. And, like, the basic cheaters in CS don't even do this shit. Because it looks really fucking weird.
Aerial positioning underway.
Sick.
Messy, but we got it done.
I do like my healers. I wish you could point out people when you're dead. Not just the person that kills you. It also looks weird. That might be a bone mesh.
Up and away.
Pushing ahead.
Oh my god, 35% utilization. I could have bought 30% of a GPU and probably got the same exact experience I'm getting now, which is basically a 1070 Ti. Like, I'd probably be at about 80% utilization right now if I got 1070 Ti. Excuse me, 4070 Ti. Which is actually the value proposition for NVIDIA. Ooh.
You thought you had me. System repaired.
Nice guy.
Moving along now.
Dude, it feels fucking smooth. All I need is a new monitor so I can, like, look like this and read text. Dude, it is fucking weird as shit.
Power.
Dude, this monitor is definitely a pile. I don't even know if I want to sell it. Like, it's so bad, I don't know if I want to sell it.
Forward spawn activated.
What are you doing over here, Anna? Wants to sleep dart me? Good. It'd also be great if you could select the kill cam when you die, too. There's a lot of things they could actually do to make this game better. Like, I'm not interested in watching Zarya. She's not even the one that did damage to me.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Yeah.
Quite well for Riha.
Who wants to aimbot grenade me?
Positioning.
Viva stops the enemy! No!
Enemy over here.
Baiting bubbles?
Sterben nicht.
Fucking passive. Go for it. Do it. Fly to me. He's almost out of juice. The best thing you can do is literally sit on the ground to that shit, by the way. The best thing you can do against Mercy if you're a flying hero is sit on the ground. She can outmaneuver the shit out of you no matter what. She is literally like a fucking 5th dimensional fighter jet known as Mercy. She used to be 6th dimensional, and then apparently she got nerfs she didn't need, according to the Mercy community. Tee-hee! Oh. What? This guy's definitely cheating. Johan!
We need that robot to turn
Johan's drinking the go juice. There's some linear rotation going on there.
Name's Carson.
Christ.
Enemy here.
Heroes never die.
I see an enemy. Enemy here.
Fucking Christ. Like, it literally doesn't fucking matter that I'm walking to the back of the team right now. The one that kills you is literally this fucker back here. He fucking flicked around me. Like, yeah, the aim was going to me, and then he's like, oh, no, I want to aim where I want to aim, not where the aimbot's going. Don't tell me what to do, aimbot. Victory Q. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. So, Soldier was McCree is definitely cheating. Pretty good. Johan. Yeah.
Strike from above.
Many thanks.
This looks like a cheap lobby.
Increasing altitude.
Well, fun. Hey, buddy.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Why would you do that? Oh! You got him.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here. Scatter.
Accurate McCree. No.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Why is it always the weebs, guys? Why are the weebs evil? Not always, but in this game, most of the time it's the weebs that are evil. No, no, no. Oh. Alright. Team could use healing, don't worry about it. Tee 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 tee. Never used to be able to do that. Uh-oh. Literally everyone except for the fucking McCree looked at me and I shot the McCree. I should have immediately went for the Anna. She has a sleep dart.
All systems nominal. On the move. Taking off.
You can't hide.
And McCree is goose stepping. Reg misses. Mm-hmm.
Making another approach.
And this is pointless because even if I double hit her, guys, she's just gonna turn back into Echo. So. And there might be something going on there.
Shake it off.
Mm-hmm. McCree we know is cheating. I don't know about the Echo. I have enough time in the game. Uh-huh.
Play of the game. Justice reigns from above.
All that going in, and Echo might have been cheating too, but she got 2 directs out of me, and might have just been good, so we won't know. Next game.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double.
Yep. Natsu is a cat from... what's his name? No, Natsu is the kid with the cat. That's like a 5 million year old demon or something. It's actually called Natsu.
Strike from above.
You were one of Anubis's chains. You should have destroyed it.
That is not what I would have expected you to say.
Of course not. You humans love your assumptions.
Increasing altitude. Oh, I think I went a bit overboard on the weights yesterday.
Pace yourself. That's what I always tell Reinhardt. Not that he ever listens.
Maybe he is pacing himself. How much do you know how much Reinhardt can do? Huh? Why do you know Reinhardt better than Reinhardt knows himself, huh?
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Eating my missiles? Where they went? Oh.
Thanks for the upgrade.
Ah.
Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
Bye.
Taking to the air.
Throwing Sim. Not super amazing, but you can play Sim. Freaking out about Sim? Uh-huh.
Repositioning. I could protect you. Over here. I require machine. Health restored.
Zen's juicing me. I don't want your shurikens.
Over there.
Dude, the F command or the ping command is so fucking slow. Like I hit F on him right before he died, and it pinged like 2 seconds later. A second later. Crazy. There's the Me Too Pharah. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Echo is a counter to Pharah. Where'd the Pharah go? There she is. Not sure what that was, but now she's staggered. So, how is that counter picking? Pharah's not a counter to Pharah. There has to be some big streamer that is perpetuating that shit, guys. I have no idea. Echo is definitely a counter to Pharah. Oh, he's not counter-picking me. Okay. Alright. This is where he direct hit me twice and goes, "Oh, Pharah's a counter to Pharah! Pharah's a counter to Pharah! I showed you!" He was shooting at me, so I'm not sitting on the ground. Got 2 tip. I have some pretty good heals here. I have to remember to thank the healers, guys. Okay.
Let's show him some air power.
10 seconds remaining.
Just a little bit longer and we win.
Oh. Well, that sucks. I really need heals. Pretty sure McCree has imbibed the forbidden juice. I mean, he did shoot my dick just now, so
Objective lost.
generally a good thing.
Stop the payload.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah, our McCree friend is very, very accurate now. Is that the Genji? He wasn't doing super amazing on Genji.
Enemy over here. Taking off. Reality bends to my will.
Hey guys. Don't mind me. Yeah.
Come and be helping you recover.
Hello there.
Aerial positioning underway. Group up.
My ultimate is charged. Group up.
Positioning. I need healing.
I'm going in.
Fucking McCree again. And I just got 3 tap. 4 maybe? 3. Missed one. Oh my god.
The skies await.
Definitely looks like he's doing some weird shit to perpetuate the objective when it comes down, push comes to shove. Alright. Thanks for peeking.
Thanks for the upgrade.
60 seconds remaining.
My rockets are fuel. I have opened the bar. Hello. I'm going.
He's shooting. No, he's not shooting at me. No, he's definitely shooting at me quite a bit. Not like completely hounding my dick, but he's definitely going out his way to flare at me. And occasionally that happens, yeah. Oh, you totally predicted that one. I don't know who that is. Is that someone that's good? If so, I'm better than them.
Another approach.
I see one.
By the way, that's why Fair is not a counter to Fair. Oh my god, I missed. Fair is not a counter to Fair because it literally just comes down to RNG luck. Well, comes down to RNG luck. You just get that one fucking missile at long range, it's just gonna hit you. But you have to spend a significant amount of resources doing it. McCree, I'm very certain, was cheating, and it looks like he toggles on and off at very specific times, mainly before the capture, the objective capture. Quick play is so fun. If you don't play like comp, you lose. The game does need a more casual quick play mode for sure. Good evening, AA Ron. I'm sure you get that a lot. It's a very These are cheat sheet. The healers were phenomenal, especially at the Bastion for a little bit. We never saw that. Particularly right before the capture. Alright. Yeah, so as I mentioned before, guys, something must have been wrong with my 2080. I still firmly believe that, and I don't think I need to buy a 4090. I think if I got a 4070 Ti, it would have been fine. Or if you're on AMD, which you probably should be, because it's a cheaper option. The XTX would have been a phenomenal choice too.
Arriving at and prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Leave booty is sus. We'll see. That's a different one. Good. You're cracked on the sticks, man. What is cracked on the mouse and keyboard? You're cracked on the KBM, man. Like, what's the...
Is this one a scrap or a heist? I wasn't listening.
PC equivalent? Cracked on the sticks is just another way of describing you being good at manipulating the aim assist in games, so...
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Stay away from me. Establishing area position. I will not waste this opportunity. I knew it.
That's not what I want to point out.
Dispersing. Positioning underway. Sorry.
Clear? Let's get that one. There we go.
Check confirmed.
Whoop. Nope. No, you can have my teammates. That was getting sketch. We're gonna get over there. My teammates kill him as he frantically tries to kill me. Buddy. Bot grenade? No. What about now? No? There it is. Thought about E'ing. There we go. I don't know if we had to at the end there. Good. That was the Hanzo, by the way, which is the guy we noped out of. See you guys.
Thanks for the assist.
Ah. That's not good. Aimbot grenade. What a nice guy. She switched to the healing beam before I died. Aw, you killed me. And our accuracy is shit, but that was a lot of suppression, so
1-0.
fine. Lots of spam. And my wallpaper just changed. Blink.
So, here's the plan. Do what I do, listen to what I say, and don't screw this up.
Hello.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Enhancing your strength. I am empowered. En route.
I know he wants to juice me with the aimbot grenade. I can feel it. That heavy breath. It's like fucking Roadhog prior to him getting nerfed. When he can feel that hook coming from you, you can feel that McCree stomping around, and he's going, come here. I got an E key for you. I got an E key. I know you want my E key. It's so good. And I'll hit you from across the fucking map. Because it's a sticky grenade, not a missile. But actually, it's a missile. And you're like, okay. Come around the back? No. I don't know what Mercy's busy fapping or something. Not being topped off is a big deal, by the way. Or do something we shouldn't. Huh. Get anyone? You go to the ledge. Okay.
Taking off. Let's take him to the underworld. Meteor strike. I have power.
This is a really lopsided match. It doesn't feel like we have like one person that's doing this either. Their healers aren't. Well, one of their healers isn't very good.
Heroes never die.
Oh. Forget to thank your healer. Oh, you can't even see my chat box anymore.
Play of the game.
Ah. Oh yeah. Hi. Alrighty. So McCree would have been kind of sus. I don't know. So you can't see my chat now, so maybe I should move my hand cam to the right side of the screen. I mean, probably should anyways, just so it's not overlapping with my face cam when I have it on. I don't know if there's any... No, no, yeah, no, no, that's not...
Strike from above.
That?
Increasing altitude.
Double kill.
I know it's like changing your camera around doesn't actually influence you at all physically in real life, but it totally feels like it does, and I don't know why. Feels like something changes.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Okay. Alrighty, guys. New hand cam. Oh my god. Trax brings out the boys of the yard. It's kind of literally the opposite of some people that play at like low DPI. As you can see that I play at really fucking high DPI. Although it probably looks like a still image to you, it's definitely not a still image. So, I mean, maybe I'll be able to differentiate myself a little bit. A lot of people never know that I've actually played at high DPI. High DPI, high sense.
Illumination mid-ascent.
And occasionally you'll see a kid that's like, I play at high DPI, high sense, and he's like playing at like 1600 and like 4 or something. You're like, yeah, no.
Aerial positioning underway. En route. Messy, but we got it done.
Watch a Yasna montage. Well, I mean, I've played since beta. Well, and I haven't played since beta. I played since beta, and then I quit in like season 5. I think maybe you're him. I'm definitely not him. You want proof? There you go. Now you got a face cam too. Yeah. I mean, possibly. Is there anything in particular? So normally this is where we'll take a quick look, just out of curiosity. Normally I do not give streamers attention, but they also probably really high sensitivity. I think you'd enjoy it very much. Are you just advertising for him, Aaron? Is that what's going on here? Aaron's cracked. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Watch yet 11 minutes. I think back when I played in Overwatch 1, there was a different one that was like the best Pharah in the community.
Hello everyone and welcome to yet another Recall video. Today we are featuring once again on this channel the best Pharah player in the world.
Yeah. Oh my god, beautiful. I mean, the problem with montages is you can't really get a good idea of like what was this, a year ago?
Oh my god.
Like literally it's just a bunch of trick shots. As is every montage, not just him, right? So you don't actually get an idea of what kind of person they are. Particularly because it's just like the best of the best clips, right?
The monkey. It's fearless, bro. I can't wait. He will, right. Nice kill. Almost here. Winston one. Winston literally one. On the right side, spawn. I got him.
Lots of Drex. But this is a montage once again.
Monkey's on high ground. I'll just have it. Nice.
Vamos lá, não.
I go down for him. We're just top left.
Yeah, you ready?
I miss 2CP. I used to do this.
Let's go.
Maybe he copied me! He's copying me!
I'm nano soon.
I miss 2CP.
I'm nano? I can nano?
No.
Does he always have a heal bot? Like, is this the same person? The guy who won the owl, not me. I only just got my new computer, guys. It's only gonna get better. Maybe. I want my fucking new monitor so bad. Like, that's just like pure luck at that point. That is literally pure luck. Yeah, no. I don't play with, I've never... Back when I played, back in my day, back in Overwatch 1 when I was playing, I always played solo. We're playing a GM. We never made top 500. Can't play without a pocket? I've never really watched him, so I don't know. So they just know him, so it's just like a reputation thing where you just get a... Because, I mean, obviously Mercy makes everyone better, right? That being said, you don't really need a... You don't always need a Mercy heal bot, too, and it can actually be detrimental to your team. Like, I've seen Anna's heal me just as good as Mercy's, without heal botting specifically me. They look like a fucking turret just putting out healing darts. Oh, he doesn't know the back. He doesn't know the back door. Only get better, guys. Yeah.
First one.
Oh yeah, metal, good. I'm glad you have a freight train.
Oh, that's big.
It's only recently we've started really getting things feeling good too. I don't think I'm going back to Windows 10. I think at this point I've gotten Windows 11 to feel almost identical, or if not better than Windows 10. It just took a fucking forever. What is that D.Va doing? Once again, nothing against him. There's like montages all kind of turn out the same way, which is montages they're just designed to make you look good. Maybe I think he cheats? I don't know, like these aren't normal games. This is a montage, right? You'd have to watch him in a normal game to actually get an idea whether or not he cheats. And like the people I report because I feel as though it's reached a point where I could notify Blizzard. I obviously don't ban people. Notify Blizzard, but I'm not personally responsible for banning people, because they'll just notify them and they'll take a look at them, which is why I'm not against just reporting people that look sus, because I'm not banning them. At least I hope not. That'd be crazy if I was banning people. I mean, the bridge has claimed a lot of people, so.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, I have no idea based on a montage. You'd have to watch them in a normal game. And there are projectile... there are projectile aimbots in the game, so... Not like you can't... And it's not like people aren't capable of cheating and streaming, because that's definitely a thing, and there's definitely Overwatch streamers that do it. I don't know, I haven't watched this guy live, though. What is QQ, KQLY?
Treasure behind, bottom left, all the way. He's gonna go for a widow, bottom.
Get what's ball is coming for Anna, ball is on Anna. I need help.
Zin main. Zin going hookah. Fuck me. His main.
No, I'm gonna die.
The Echo just forgot about him.
Zin and Mega, man.
Nano Farah. Thank you.
Hello, Majid, Nano. Okay.
I've done that. He could have actually... So, what he could have done there is when he dropped down, you could actually drop down, pop the bubble, because he had a queue up from the Ana. He could have dropped down, immediately popped the bubble, and killed the monkey before the monkey was actually able to do anything, and then shoot at the Genji or whatever it was inside there. Which would actually have been a safer bet, because killing... You'll almost always die queuing as Pharah. It is one of the most volatile ults in the game. So being able to kill something of meaning, which is a tank... Actually, I think this is Overwatch 1. Yeah, because it has ranks down here. So maybe not as beneficial back then, but killing a tank is still more beneficial than killing a DPS, depending on how good they're doing. Nowadays, killing a tank is a big deal. Surviving is just like lovely door prize if you ult and kill someone.
There's no recall?
You'll almost never. See, like, that's just luck.
Just on me. Just one.
You'll almost never survive a ult if the enemy team knows what they're doing. Oh, I mean, cheating is incredibly common now. If you don't think so, if you're like, this guy's full of shit because I report a lot of people, like, here guys, this is what I like doing. Go here. Let's type in Overwatch cheats. This isn't showing you guys how to cheat, by the way. I assume you guys are competent enough to type this in Google before I show you guys. And then we type this into Google. Yep. And immediately you have lists of working cheats. Sadly. That's where Overwatch is now as far as cheating goes. It never used to be that bad back in Overwatch 1. It used to be more one of these things where you had to like know a guy in a smoky back room or were aware of Chinese marketplaces for cheats, like Taobao. Nowadays you don't need to, you can just use Google. Hopefully AI anti-cheat will save us from it though. Can't wait till there's a day and age where you don't need to question whether or not someone's legit, though. That'll be great.
No, Ursa on me, Ursa on me, Ursa on me. Ursa
But yeah, no, I don't know. I can't tell based off this. This is in montage. You'd have to watch him, and then in order to actually gain some accuracy, you'd have to watch him a lot more. Like these just look like some of these just look like really good shots.
I'm low, I'm resetting cooldown.
You don't see anything that looks like wall. That giveaway is a pre-aim, where someone will stare at you through a wall, which isn't super common. Is it possible to cheat and not get caught? Definitely. 100%. Some aimbots don't even use, like, they don't even inject into the game. They'll just use the video output, and you can use something like OBS. Once again, not telling you guys how to cheat. You can use something like OBS to essentially hook OBS instead of the game, and there's like no way. It comes down to manual detection and stat-based banning is what it comes down to. Which is why you'll see cheaters toggle on and off. They won't stay toggled the entire match unless they have a burner account. Because if their accuracy gets too high, they get banned. So they'll toggle on and off at key moments. They'll toggle on and off when someone's about to capture a point to help capture the point. They'll trade toggle with someone they're dual queuing with, where the other guy will toggle on, and then they'll toggle on, and then they'll toggle on. And they basically tag team back and forth. So someone's always toggled at one moment, which gives them a significant amount of pressure. Basically using strategy, tactics. Avoids, minimize effectiveness of stat banning. Don't cheat. Don't fucking cheat. You're better than that. Don't cheat. The problem with cheating is once you cheat.
Come.
Like, it literally ruins the dopamine and serotonin you get from the game. I don't think anyone should cheat at games.
Come. 3, 2, 1.
Pissing contest.
Let's push hook. Hook down. Hook down.
On their spawn?
Wall behind you, Anna. Hey, see it all along.
Come flank.
I'm not showing you how to cheat.
Come.
Yeah. I'm not showing you how to cheat. By the way, this is on my stream. I was just particularly talking about cheating because it's not uncommon and it's a plague basically on the industry. You definitely should not cheat. That was not the moral of the story. Was, hey, a lot of people cheat, therefore you should cheat too. That's not the moral of the story. The moral of the story is it is very easy to cheat, and if you see someone that's sus, you should probably report them and use as much detail as possible. I like timestamps, so when you think they were cheating, what kind of cheats you think they had, and if they toggled on and off, the time period in which they toggled on and off, and any notable behavior you see, like snapping behind walls, for instance. But yeah. Okay. The moral of the story is definitely don't cheat. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to. Oh my god, look at my kill. Look at my hand cam, guys. Isn't that amazing? Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Wowee. Occasionally you see movement. This is like having some sort of animal that never moves on a camera. Look at that. Isn't that great? Yeah, that's great. Oh my. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Things that are coming up. I've just got my 4090. Once again, I don't think I need a 4090. A 4070 Ti would have been a better deal and probably achieved exactly the same performance I'm seeing now because I'm basically capped at 600 FPS. But yeah, or a XTX would just be an even better deal, but I had to buy an NVIDIA video card because of my setup. I have a 7950 X3D. I'm going to just sell whichever one performs worse. And at this point, I really want to see what the X3D can perform like, and if it's comparable or better than what I currently have. That's the reason I got it. It's because it's a new technology. If it was just a normal 7900 or 7950, I would have just stuck with the 13900K. But at this point, I want to see if there's a difference. It is nagging at the back of my mind, and I have to try it out. So either way, I'll sell one or the other. No, I'm not going to give it away because I'm not made of money, even if it seems that way. And then I want a fucking new monitor. New monitor, guys. 540 hertz monitor is coming out some point Q2, which is in the next 3 months. So more than a new video card, more than a new CPU, I was looking forward to a new monitor so I can watch Genjis and keep up with their pixels as they fly across my screen. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for the scene, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the cheats, you enjoyed the fair footage, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT minus 6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. The usual shenanigans, but yeah. Tomorrow, guys, will be more Overwatch. Definitely enjoying how the game is feeling now, so we'll see, and hopefully there'll be more of that on the coming days, and hopefully get better at that, and we'll just get into comp, and I do plan on playing a lot of tank, too, which we haven't even done. I spent the last couple months trying to nail down my fucking mouse feeling and my mouse movement, and tanking really, it doesn't even matter. It's like playing Dead by Daylight. Like, mouse aim doesn't really even matter that much, but it is what it is, guys. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.